Hello everybody, welcome back to Lil Euphie's Creative Corners. My name is Lil Euphie and this is my Creative Corner. Hope everybody has been doing good, having a good Saturday. I'm back at it again with this piece of artwork here. My character by a lake in a hammock. Turn this down just a hair. Again, I hope everybody's weekend has been going good for them. If you have a creative project that you work on the weekends, feel free to join in on this. If it's relaxing and hypnotizing to watch the creative process for you, feel free to tag along as well. I did do a little bit of work before the show, before I moved over my laundry. I realized, oh no, the laundry's, the washer's done. It's been done for, 10 minutes now. Ran down there. I added in the little plugs here for her ears. She does kind of have that similarity with me and my ears, but I used to have her with snake bites as well, but I was like, this looks a little too similar to me, so I need to change this a little bit. So I also gave her little crescent moon markings as well, because I had realized, I was like, oh, this is a little bit of an inconsistency here. In every single one of these, she's got the little moon markings, so I gotta remain consistent with design. What? All of his stuff is down? I had no idea. Usually it says something. No, it says that. I mean, like, maybe there was something. Maybe, like, there was an interruption? I don't know. 35 watching. It says he's back live. I don't know. It might have been like a internet service provider thing, or I don't know. There's like, it's either like YouTube or the internet service provider or something else I'm not aware of. But yeah, at our new place, hopefully it won't be so finicky. So we kind of need to have a stable connection in order to keep doing this for y'all. I hope it was only a brief break in the connection. I'm gonna put a little bit more of her hair going across the shoulder here, kind of into laying into this hammock. Not too much though, because like there's already some back here behind her that we don't see. So we've got this curl coming down. I'm trying to build a muscle memory to keep my elbow rested on the desk. Oh my gosh, so it was the internet connection. Well, that's crappy. I'm sorry. I hope that you regain the momentum from before. Hello, Railroad. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the art show and the secondary Wolf Neve chat. While there are connection issues. Over here, I need to start marking in these colors. Hello, love pugs. Welcome. Yes, the spotty internet show. Why at our new place we have hopefully better connection. Less issues at least. Somewhere out there in the world there is a crazy person doing crazy things. And you know, that's okay for them. Not for other people around them, but that's their life. And right now we just gotta slow down for a second. figure out what's going on with Wolf's internet connection, and then we'll go back to the crazy people. But for right now, we just let them be crazy. Let's see, I think I could put in another piece of hair coming around her shoulder here. I kind of just put in that this little break here, but I see something different. I have since changed my mind. Just trying out different spots and seeing if something sticks there. It kind of helps in building that healthy habit to keep my elbow down on the desk when I start feeling a little bit of that back pain. It's like, oh right, yeah, probably should keep that shoulder down, keep the elbow down. All right, cowboy, that is your opinion. I don't agree with it. I also don't know if it's genuine or not, so. Let's see. Put a little bit more. See, I think and another, maybe another little break here. I want to put in like a single strand or break here. Something like that later on. Okay, I think my next course of action is going to be putting in a little bit of the differences between these trees, like I had said yesterday. And then there's something going on right here on this edge. I wonder if I can just recolor this, if this is the same. Ah, okay. Probably should have just tried that from the start. There we go. When I moved it over, it was after I had already recolored it, and so it looked a little strange there. So, in adding in some of these differences, it'll be like little subtle things like a twig or, you know, a different group of leaves or something of the sort. Really small, subtle things just in the background, because when it's too there's too many repeating things. I don't know. That's something that catches my eye. And I notice about a piece and it starts to take away from the focal point, which would be, you know, the cat here and our character here. Which brings me to the next thing I'm going to do after these trees and giving some variety to them is doing a little bit of some line work for these trees here in the front. Thank you, Love Pugs. I wasn't sure if it was like a troll comment or like genuine, or I was like, I'm still learning the language of the low context chat where it's just text. We'll give a little branch here, kind of straying away from that tree. I think that was a little too far out. Need to use a much softer brush though. Is it Love Pugs or it was Wolf himself? I can't tell. Either one of you. Thank you. I look up and something has changed. Ah, okay. Yeah, like I said, I was like, I don't know if it's people just messing with me or, you know, if they actually feel like that. Thank you. I was told that you would make a very good mod, so. Giving some more hint, suggestion that there's some more leaves back here. Maybe we would give some sort of branch. It's a little bit more branchy. Do a little bit of a what's this, blend? Make it not as sharp. Again, things in the background, you don't want people to have so much of a focus and like a draw towards it. If it's in the background, blur it. You know, not too much, unless it's like super far away, I guess. But just enough that, you know, this trunk here is going to attract more of the eye than these over here, simply because it's a sharper edge there than the trunks over here. There's more pixels. It's a little more faded out. I think something should be like right here. And I think I'll give some more leaves over here to this tree. I Thank you, Lindsay. These kind of pieces are, I don't know, I have to admit, they are way more relaxing than the full body, fully rendered, like the Star Stable designs. There's a little bit more of a anatomical demand, I guess, is how I would put it. You know, if like there's a certain way that human type characters look. So, you know, proportions you have to kind of adhere to, you know, the elbow kind of aligning with hips and waist proportions and such. With nature scenes, with these, there's a little less rules. There's more flexibility to work with. So I feel more relaxed doing these nature-esque landscapes. Like when I was making this one as well. It's like, you know, a foresty thing. There's trees here. I was just getting lost in these tree trunks. Pulled out a little bit of the Bob Ross technique on the mountains here. Not too much. So the clouds were just a regular custom brush, but still very relaxing though. I enjoy doing the nature scenes. I need to see how much detail I don't need to give here. Thank you, Scumcat. I haven't tried out this technique before, so I'm kind of trying this out live with all of you. This tree back here, I'm just applying a multiply layer and clipping it to these trees. So that one with an airbrush, and then I'm gonna come in here with the transparent version, the transparent color of the opaque. Oh, by the way, I did reply to your email finally. Sorry it took me so long. I'm just terrible at emailing. Okay, and then I'm gonna erase little pieces of that layer. I am lifting up my elbow very briefly. But I haven't picked out, I have not picked out the hair colors yet, because I was looking on the website. I was like, there's so many colors. Oh my gosh. I was expressing my joy of options to Wolf last night on our video game call. So I'm gonna try to redo that. See which tree. It's this one. So it kind of creates this, it pushes that tree back behind these other two with a simple shadow there. And that is how I'm gonna go about doing simple shading for this background without having it look too busy or too distracting. Because, for example, this one is there's too much going on, and this is just the cropped version of it. There's actually so much more to this piece that's been cropped out to draw the eye where it should have gone before. This mountain here does not need to have this line work here. I could have easily bumped up the saturation or contrast a little bit more and created that without making it look a little too busy. So because my eye is drawn towards this background a little bit more so than the character itself or the cat. Even like this poster here probably did not need so much of this line work. So, and also there's a difference between these lines and the actual line work that I used on this character. So I'm trying to learn from the past, from my history here, what I did right and what I did wrong. So I do like the shading though that has that's in the eyes. So anyway, trying to reset the reference there. So they are the colors are gonna be a plum and olive green, like an OD olive drab green. There's a dark gray. And then this, it's actually kind of right here. It's like an off-white, like a pearl kind of color. So, and then black. Black is the base, like neutral color that goes with that dark gray. I think little flecks of some lighter variations of that plum color as well. So not trying to like overdo it with too many colors. I know that there's some brides out there, they have like the entire rainbow. I'm like, oh my goodness. You have lots to work with there. Doing up some simple shadows here. think I'm going to use a softer brush though. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure it's going to turn out wonderful regardless, and I will be appreciative anyway. So I was surprised to have that that commonality. So I am just, you know, beyond words of like of gratitude for that. I was like, what in the world, really? Oh my gosh, that is so cool. See, this tree is behind this one. I'm gonna push this middle tree between these two in front of them. Using a little bit of a stronger brush. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it this coming September. I have a meeting about it with the wedding coordinator lady on the 31st. Yeah, the 31st. Going over details about song selections and times and rehearsals, all that fun stuff. So. And I've been saving up as well for the video of it, so that you guys can see the day as well. Green Tobacco, thank you for the subscribe. The wedding shower, so that is being, I believe that's being put on by Wolf's sister. I think it's gonna be in like June, I believe, like mid to late June. I have to read the text again between the two of us. We're talking about plans, but yeah, so. Okay, so I've got these separated. How does that look from far away? Is it too? No, I don't think it is, honestly. I think it's subtle enough and it separates them out. There's an obvious forest going on over here. It is the 27th of September. This tree is a little bit behind this one. And then shortly thereafter, the John C. Scrubadub Rubba. I love your name, thank you. for the subscribe. That was fun to say. But shortly after the wedding, we are going to our bi-yearly, is it twice a year, whatever that term is. We're going to Alabama shortly thereafter that to do the convention work. And then after that is the honeymoon. So we've already got that booked and ready to partake in. Oh yes, indeed. Okay, gonna do some erasing here. Separate this tree out from the other ones. Kind of, it went a little too wide here. Let me flip that. There we go. Indeed, we are. We are going to Ensenada. We're taking the West Coast cruise. It's like a week long. Stopping at different ports in Southern California and stopping in Ensenada, then making our way back up to San Francisco. Okay, this tree back here is obviously behind it. Okay, I think those are fairly separated. Do a little bit more over here. I'm only going to do this for the these trees that are a little bit less so in the background, a little bit more in the middle here. What? Really? I need to check this. Because sometimes Streamlabs is not always the most accurate. I noticed, I was like, people saying they subscribed and then it wasn't counted. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, guys. We are 1 subscribe away from 400. That is awesome. That has made my day. Alrighty, I'm going to put a shadow behind this tree here. even if we don't get the one more subscribe, my day has still been made by being made aware of how much progress has been made in gaining closer to that milestone. Yeah, see, I knew that Streamlabs was off because it says $3.95 and not $3.99. So I knew there was there's four subscribers that I didn't get, and I know that because the people had said that they had, and then Streamlabs didn't count it for whatever reason. I don't know why. Thank you, Venomous. I appreciate that. I should do more marketing for my show. Make little promos or something. Let's see which tree. I think I'll make this one the frontmost tree. Maybe? Actually, let me see here. Which one? They're very close to each other, but we'll do this right here. I try to make not try to, I do. I make thumbnails out of the artwork that I make during these shows, but it's either the artwork that I worked on last night or it's after the fact for the first part of it. That's the kind of promotion, stuff that I have right now, but I should probably do more outreach. Okay, kind of separates these two just a little bit. I think I need to use a smaller brush. It's a little too blunt, if you ask me. So that's awesome, Venomous. You're getting both sides of that yin and yang. Alright, we'll put a shadow over here. And then this side as well. Oh goodness. Well, don't do that. I want you to hurt yourself. Right, this tree in front here. Just by erasing a little bit of this background. Or not background, this shadow. And then we can put a little bit of a shadow back here, not too much. I don't want it to be too distracting. I did what? Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Bless up. Thank you. This has made my day. Thank you, everybody. Very, very appreciative. Every subscribe, we get closer and closer to hitting that 500 milestone. Getting closer to having more access to the YouTube creator tools. And then I think I don't know if that's the milestone that unlocks emotes and stuff. I think it's just super chats and stickers and stuff. But that's the milestone I'm trying to get to, uploading emotes and things. So, because I'm sitting on a little pile of of pictures that I want to upload. Exactly, just like that, Love Pugs and Scumcat. Yes, I want my my little pink-haired girly emotes. At a 400 in your current art piece, suddenly somehow it'd be cool at Easter egg. Ooh, you are so right, Sergeant Modog. You're so right. I'm thinking maybe something on the hammock, maybe like a, you know, like it's a type of hammock or whatever, but it is still that subtle shout out to the 400. What in the world? Oh, that's weird. I hope they come back, because it's weird. The emotes have been acting strange for you, like with the pew pew one. Let me make a sketch for that. Not sketch, a little accent piece there. Let's see, where would I put that? Thank you, Ragwell. Let's put this somewhere. Again, like I'm trying to be subtle about it. I'm gonna apply a font to it and not have it like free-handed, but just testing out where that should go. Because I do like that idea, actually. cat on her forearm, cute little 400 cloud up over the trees. Maybe, maybe. I'm a little iffy about the tattoo idea because it messes around with her design a little bit, but I do like the cloud idea. I do wonder about it being like too in the background though, so. But absolutely, if you have ideas, voice them. Because again, like having this 400 in here, it is a good memorializing of this moment. So. Maybe there. Side. Thank you, Michael. Yes, indeed. If you like the artwork, tap that like button. Yeah, I think I'll go with the hammock just because I don't know, I want people to be like their eyes drawn towards that and wonder about like what does that 400 mean, and you know, be a good little homage to it. So, but thank you, everybody. I do appreciate getting to that point. Okay, that I want to have it look like the font kind of utility-esque. I don't know. It looks more like geometrical. Indeed, you are. And with the like a little suggestion of butterflies, there's, you know, the 400 in it. There's again, like if you have ideas on different things with that, absolutely voice them out loud, or I guess type them in the chat. So, because if they're good, I'm like, well, we'll see. Maybe we try it out, and if it looks good, then you know. And it gets thrown in there. Oh, also, yeah, that fallen log back there in the background. Oh my gosh, yes, sun honey. Let's see. I kind of want to put, I'm a little afraid of putting anything like too much in this middle trunk. I might take that risk though and see. But I am drawn towards this this tree here on the right. So something like that would be grabbing that color right now. In a little bit of a lighter color. Well, see, my ideas only go so far, and I do need suggestions on what else to put in a piece sometimes when there's a little bit too much of like an emptiness somewhere. Like that hammock, this hammock, without this 400, it does look a little, it needs some sort of a design additive, you know, it needs something else, an oomph to it. So so outside ideas, outside of like, you know, my own imagination, creativity, are absolutely welcomed and helpful. So to save on trunk space here, because I think I would end up running out. Oh, maybe not. Let's see. I'm gonna do a W and an E to kind of save on some room here. And then, because it's a carving, I will make it all straight lines. And do a little bit of an etched and carved look to it. Resize that just a little bit. All right, that was a good suggestion. See, that's what I'm saying, is that they're great ideas. And I sometimes do not have them, so so letting them out into the ether and getting them out, always good. I think I'm gonna raise it up a little. These flowers, and that'll go. I'm gonna keep it as its own separate layer, so I can move it around wherever. If I wanted to move it to this tree instead, I can move it over here. I would change the color just a little bit, just decrease that opacity. But I am a little bit more drawn towards this one. Maybe it goes right there. All right. Let's see. Are there any other? Okay, I think I'll do some of these shadows behind these trees, and then I'll do that line work. Maybe I'll install some of these butterflies as well. Working on more of this foreground. These. tree is gonna get shoved into the background, as well as this one. Scroll embroidered on the hammock. That would be an easy place to Easter egg before 100. Ooh. Okay. I'm looking up a reference for that. All right. Could think of something like that. Oh, butterflies on the hammock. Ah. There we go. Maybe, yeah, like that would give it that direction too. Like, oh my gosh, the little trail lines for the butterflies could be part of that embroidered design. I love that, actually. You're all good, Sergeant Modog. Again, another fantastic idea. Let me get to that in just a second, because I don't want to end up forgetting about that. I do, if I don't take note of it or I could do it immediately, it sometimes slips my mind. I want to avoid that. A little once over, making sure I didn't miss too much. Okay. So let's see. Let's do this butterfly here. I wonder what color. Maybe like a darker orange. See how that messes around with the color on the lake. And these are just like little sketches for the butterflies. I'm not actually like, this isn't the final shape of them. It's just, this is where the general idea of their wings would go, or, you know, antenna. Same thing like with these colors. It's kind of just a general, like, does this blend well? Let's try this out. Maybe it doesn't. Might be something there with those two. Okay, so I'm gonna go over to this hammock again. Said that kind of weird. Hammock. I hear my dryer going. Let's see. Okay. Aw. Well, they are very wholesome creatures. I'm gonna flip this. Give myself a little bit more room here. I tone this down to 50% opacity. Like on the hammock, or in general, like in the flowers, or like above Roscoe, or Roscoe being the cat here. Trying to think up placement of the butterflies. Kind of little squigglies, and then do like another one, maybe right here. And get another little squiggly going, but we aren't going to see too much of it because of just the way that she's sitting in this hammock here. Her leg is kind of going up, her back. It's like kind of going up like this. So with that in mind, the design of that would be, let's see, there'd be another one probably right interesting looking butterfly. I'm gonna try that again. For being a rough sketch for a butterfly, it's looking a little interesting there. right here could be placed a little better. There'll be a hint at maybe another here actually. I'm gonna rotate this. To kind of fall in line a little bit more with the direction of this. This one is pushed over a little bit more. So it kind of creates that shape there. By the cat's tail. Oops. I'm afraid I almost drew something right there. Welcome back, love pugs. This butterfly to above against the lake water doesn't look like they're just part of the hammock design. Okay. Oh, I see, okay. You are all good. I think I should actually, for this piece, here, let me get a secondary canvas out. Zoom it. I'm trying to shape this canvas right so you can see this. Throw it on over to here so it doesn't get too much in the way. Where is that? I'm messing around with my overlay a little bit here. There we go. Okay, so there's the smaller version of the canvas. I could zoom it out just a little bit more. It is small on smaller devices and stuff, but at least it's a different usage for that smaller TV. So while I'm all zoomed in here, it's totally zoomed out over there. Might be helpful. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, so dragonfly. Let's see, do I need... Maybe I'll put... I don't know. Ooh, before I move on... I'm gonna put in these little, like thread markings. Oop, it's doing an autosave. 1 second. Uh, 400. I'll skip over that. Alright, so a dragonfly. I want to put in that little detail before I forgot about it. Let's see. Where? His tail. Thank you, Jonathan. We have some very nice ideas and suggestions from chat today that I added in. This whole piece is it's a good menage of ideas. I know how to draw many things, but not everything, so I need to look up references. Maybe just this longer tail here. I don't necessarily want it like pointed though at him, so maybe we go this direction instead. Trying to change up my posture by flipping it from left to right, right to left. Okay, so just these two wings somewhat closer together. And the tail is a little bit longer. And they've got little arms. Let's make him a little bit smaller, I think. So maybe here. Let's see how this looks from this flipped perspective and a little more zoomed out. What do you guys think? Do you think I should have it on the left side of the tail, like right here, or on the right side by the flowers? Or I can do it above. But where around? To the right by the flowers? To the left by the rock. This is a little bit of a rock here, kind of the edge of this hill, Lakeside. We have one left, we have one right. Is there a way? I thought there was a way for me to make a pole. I do not know how to do that yet. Oh, wait. Here we go. There we go. Okay. It's my first poll, so I'm just trying things out. I'm like, I don't know. For now, I shall keep it there on its separate layer. Make a dragonfly on the left because it's near the water. That does make sense. It does make sense. There are logic points behind that. Left by the rock is winning at 67%. If you agree with Sun Honey, let your opinion be known. If you agree with Michael, cast that vote. I'm going to keep this spot here open. And in doing that, I'm going to do some line work here on this front tree. I'm going to do it in either black or like a darker, or sorry, a brighter color, so I can see it. Oh, now it's 75. I think that keeping the dragonfly on the left side by the rock is gonna be the winner there. Or it could be above that rock, just beyond the hammock, or even sitting on top of the rock. Oh, this one? I'm a little hesitant because there's a lot going on this right side here. I'm kind of trying to fill out this left side. But again, good suggestion, because I do see dragonflies a lot of time resting on top of these rocks that are by lakes and water sources. So. Oh, put him on the cat's tail. And be flicking me like, get off of me. Start trying to catch it, try to eat it. Okay, let's bring up, because these are all sketches, all of this here. Well, that does look kind of interesting without all the sketch work. Oh no, it's by 43%. Oh, we are at a tie between above the water and left by the rock. Which one? Which one shall it be? Got either over here or here, it seems. This is above the water, and this is left by the rock. We've seen it over here for a little bit, so I will move it upwards. On the tail sounds good too. Let's see how it looks. does look kind of cute, huh? I'll draw in some legs later on if I'm gonna go with that. It is. Alrighty, I'm going to put the line work in for this front tree trunk here, and then I think that we'll go with maybe we'll wait for some more results for the poll if anybody hasn't casted their vote yet, and then afterwards I'll close the poll and then we'll go with the winner. I like doing it like that. I think there's audience participation, and I get new ideas flowing, and makes things a little more, I don't know, more of a group effort. It's cool like that. Let's see, deciding on some line width here. I think we'll go a little bit thicker than that. I do have a couple other projects that I don't they will be on the channel at some point. I just haven't streamed them, so because I'm also like I work on them while I'm listening to other people's music or like videos, commentary. So this is very much a project where it's like, you know, I kind of don't have a set goal for the direction where it's going. The other two are more like there's a decisive story going on there, a plot, and when they're at a more packaged, a more packaged state, then they'll be ready for uploading, and yeah. Bearded dragon resting on the chest of the hammock guy. Well, I maybe for a different project. Her little pet here is Roscoe the cat. But if you have a character that's got a bearded dragon pet, that would be a good idea for it. Taking a little forest vacation with the pet of your choosing. Okay, I'm gonna make some bold, brave pen strokes there. Thankfully, there's a Control Z or Alt Z. I opted out of the keybind little flashy thing that I have down here at the bottom sometimes. Just kind of playing around with the overlay and seeing if it's like too distracting or I don't know, takes away from the art at all. Always experimenting and trying new things here. There we go. Okay. do line work for these ropes. I think that pole is going to stay at left or above at a tie there. Which is all good because actually I do like him sitting on the tail of Roscoe. So I'll probably go with that actually. So just finishing up the line work here. And then I'll get that squared away. Actually, let me copy paste this layer here. Save myself some time. Okay, so this tree trunk and its ropes that are that the hammock is hanging off of are good and lined. There's a little dot there that my tablet decided to put in. I'm gonna label these. Trunk one and rope one. Okay. So I think we are going to end this poll here. Thank you for the successful first poll. And we will be going with the dragonfly above the tail, resting above it. Or I guess upon it. I would consider that the same thing as being like visually placed above the tail on the canvas. So we can draw in some leggings, some little legs here. And there the dragonfly sits upon his tail, eventually to be flicked away. And then he will land back on the tail again and exist there to pester Roscoe. Try and get his relaxation on. He's just there like, nope, 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 I'm here. Let's give this dragonfly some color. Thinking do maybe more of a bluish green, like a jade. I don't know, let's experiment here. Let's see. Just checking colors and seeing how they meld. Thanks, Michael. Getting some colors here, getting the references in. Because again, I know how to draw some things, but I don't know how to draw everything. So references, there's people out there that think that, I don't know, they feel bad or guilty for using references for artwork, but that's, I think, a very unrealistic expectation for oneself to think that, you know, you should never, you know, rely on a reference ever, you know, when you're not sure on how to draw something or, you know, how to make that visual. I saw some of that when I was posting more of my artwork on like Instagram, or trying to get involved in the art scene on TikTok and stuff. I was only on there for maybe 3 months, and I was like, I can't keep up with this craziness. So and I can feel my brain melting away. I can't. I don't know. I just, it wasn't. Not for me, but the comments that I would see, people would be just ripping each other apart, you know, for using, like, you know, the 3D models and using them for their intended purpose, is, you know, for pose references, you know, for perspective, you know, references, stuff like that. Like, that's what it's for, you know. I think I went a little bit too dark there for the legs. I don't want it to be too dark. Alrighty, love pugs, you have a wonderful rest of your night, and I hope to see you again soon. Thank you for spending your time here. I'm gonna give this a little bit more of a bluish tone to it. There we go. Light on the wings a little bit more, like a lighter color. I think I could see that. Oops, gotta lock that opacity. Something like that maybe, or a little bit lighter. Let me know. It's a little bit of a darker color here, it looks on. Oops. Awesome, sweet. Just a little bit of a darker color here to separate. And it's really a tiny detail, but somewhere where the eyes are gonna go. Alrighty, I like that color, how it contrasts there with the lake. It will look really nice later on when the more of these details are in place. Okay, so trying to order this layering system so I don't end up getting lost in how to properly align everything. I know it doesn't make sense coming out of my mouth like that, but in this piece here, this one over here, it had that same issue where there were certain layers that were on there were certain pieces of this illustration that were on the same layer but on separate areas, and it made it very time consuming. So try not to consume too much time. So maybe we'll do a line work of this tree here. Make it trunk 2, and then will be tree or trunk 3 that gets ropes attached to it. And making these big bold pen strokes. Just placing down this tree here. And a little bit more of a dip here. Trying to stay on this section of the color that I marked out. Okay, I've gone down 2 pixel sizes as well, going farther back into the background. The thicker the line as well, the eye goes straight towards that. I'll leave a little bit extra right there. I'm gonna go in to do the line work for the hammock. Oh my goodness, he just disconnected again. His internet is having some issues today. Jeez, well, it was fine for like almost 2 hours. Over an hour and a half, it seems. Hopefully it comes back. And quickly. Oh boy. I hope they being, I don't know, maybe the chat. People looking to find Wolf. He's out there having the issues. Hello, tacos. Welcome. Yes, I know. Hello, welcome. While Wolf is figuring out his internet connection issues, we are gonna hang out here. Welcome everybody. This is the creative corner of Lil Euphie. Working on artwork of the pink purple-haired mascot. Sorry, it's not the news or a police chase or riots or something crazy. There's a little bit of a slower pace over here. Thank you, Sergeant Modog. I do appreciate that, and thank you for the wonderful ideas and contribution. Thank you, Thomas, for the subscribe. Welcome. Oh no, his power died this time. Oh gosh. Well, today is just full of his own personal chaos. And the craziness has entered Wolf's den. Yeah, if you'd like the relaxing, artistic, creative side of this, give a like, give a subscribe, stay a while. We have some relaxing tunes. We have a creative process going on. So if you have a project of your own, you know, feel free to work on it alongside, or I don't know, sometimes people get hypnotized by artwork going on. I know, right? Me too, Machinist. I could use that, especially my back. My goodness. Yesterday my mom gave me a back and shoulder massage. My goodness. I was like, thank you. Ooh. But my soul longs to make artwork, so regardless of any like tension or, you know, pinches, I'm like, I want to make the art. So I know. Hopefully soon we'll be getting out of these living situations, because I have a very small bedroom, small closet that I am streaming out of, and Wolf's got these internet connection issues from the lovely state of California. I'm gonna throw in the line work for this rope here. Yeah. You can't really condense our setups to either living situation right now. I have a little bit of a size issue going on here, a little bit of a space. Maybe, John, that might be the case. I would not even be shocked. Oh my gosh, I will. I will, Michael. I've, my room is packed to the brim with, not entirely to the brim, that would be a little bit of a hoarder situation, but I do have a lot of decor that I have packed up and put into boxes and things like that. So
thanks for letting us hang in here. You are so pretty and Wolfie is so... Well, you are so pretty, lol.
Thank you, Fetor. Thank you so much for the $5 donation. It's the first time that the text-to-speech or message has been put in. Me too, Machinist. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be entirely stainless steel. All the walls, it's just gonna be a spaceship at that point. It's just filled with butterflies. You know, I did used to have those wall stickers, little decals, when I was a little girl. My room was all decorated with like fairies and butterflies and stuff, so. That's very cute. Oh my goodness. Of course you did. Of course you did. And you know, as long as I had my area, my space to work with, I think I'd be okay with that. The dodo message. Oh, the dono message. Okay, I was like, dodo. Talking to some extinct birds here. Weren't they trying to like bring back the dodo? I thought I heard about that from Wolf a while ago. I try to get people's names right. I try to, because for a while my name on the internet used to be Potates-chan, and people would call me Potato-chan all the time, and it's like, there's only one O there. There's two A's. But so, I don't know, I try to get people's names right. Yes, I get the upstairs studio, and then you get the basement one. But see, it's better for you because it's insulated and it's better soundproof probably. So, but I don't have to walk up the stairs to use the bathroom. I think it's a cool spelling. Put in this line work here, and then I think this is going to connect with the line work for the hammock, and then that will lead into the line work for ViVi0n, and then flowers too. Oh my goodness. I can't say that that's probably the best idea, Wolf. I go. It's gonna end up smelling so terrible down there. You did? Let me see. How do I see that? Thank you. There were two. Thank you. One moment. Let me see. Me or somebody else? Wolf, I'm not sure. I have to put that in the tip. Thank you, machinist. And I don't want to say real names. So where do I get back to that? Duet 83. Thank you for the $5 donation as well. I don't know if that's the same if Fetor, if that's you or not. But again, I don't want to say a real name, so. But if it's not, thank you separately. So I need to. I'm not used to doing this, so I need to put that into the tip jar. Okay, awesome. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, tip history. Okay, so that one got in there. So it's the one for machinist I gotta put in there. Making sure I spell things right. Was for T. Alrighty, there we go.
I sent Wolf money for tacos. I guess you should eat dinner too.
Thank you, I do appreciate that. I did actually have I had tostadas for dinner today, funnily enough. Oh no, you're fine, machinist. Sometimes it's good for me to take breaks anyway, because it kind of resets my perspective. If I get, if I've been drawing in one spot for too long, my brain starts getting too used to how something looks. And then I tend to miss a detail or something. Oh, fuck, Lil Euphie. That's funny. I don't know if this command works or not. There's also links below, like Fetor said. I think I should put in the donate or donation commands the Streamlabs tipping thing as well. I did. When people got good ideas and they voice them, if they're good, I try them out and they, I don't know, if they're a good addition to the piece, then they get in there. Let's see, rope 2, so it's gonna be above rope 2. I'm gonna put in this hammock line here, using that same size brush as before. Indeed, they're right over here. We have the dragonfly here on Roscoe's tail, just kind of chilling until he eventually gets flicked off. And then we got some butterflies here on the hammock. Giving a little design there so it's not so plain. So yeah, without you guys, this piece kind of is fueled off of only my ideas, so and they tend to run out sometimes. I think I'm actually gonna start over here. Ew. So both of that. Oh goodness. It's so gross. Although, like, so I had a I have an ex that not to that extent. My goodness, I don't take that seriously either. My goodness, but like the dishes would be so bad that there would be mold growing on them. And like if there was like spaghetti made, the dried noodles would be there in the pot for like a week on the stove. And I had mentioned, I think it was like last week or a week before that Zach B, you have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you for spending your time over here. One of my friends has a younger sibling that she found out after they had moved out that that they had piss bottles in their room underneath the bed, and only found out about them because of the smell. So it gets to that point sometimes, and it's just like, that's nasty. Venomous, thank you so much for the $20. This is quite a surprising night. Well, it's all going to the collective house fund, Wolf. So thank you very much. Yes, you on both accounts, Vetor. Both, yeah. So it gets to a point where I'm just like, this is unacceptable, and I can't do this no more. So I do get into my mindset of I need to organize everything. I need to clean everything, and anyone that gets in my way is gonna get hurt. Wolf knows this. I do a little nesting thing, and when we are out traveling, and when I first arrive at his place, I have to organize everything and figure out where its home is, its space. See, I think there needs to be a little bit more of a dip earlier on. There we go. Get rid of that excess. Okay, so this is the top part. I'm gonna loop this back around here. That's right. That's right, Venomous. It is the collective marriage fund. The collective firearm. Whatever. I don't know where I was going with that sentence, but yes. What's mine is yours, and what's yours is mine. As it goes. Thank you, Nuclear. Sorry, my stumbling over my words at the realization at this the amount of firearms I'm about to attain. The family armory, yes. It's like, I'm keeping all my stuff, but I'm going to attain yours. I'm gonna try to connect these two lines, so... that look from far away. It's one of those moments I'm gonna get lost in the details of it. What about what in the world? Why is that venomous? Indeed we are, Wolf. It's probably a good time for me to mention that I won't be having a show next weekend because of that. You know, I'm not in total disagreement, Michael, because I've never shot a gun before, and it is intimidating. That first, like, having never done something before, kind of like I don't know. For me, I would consider it similar to like the first time driving a car. You know, you get used to it, you become like desensitized to the possibilities of like things going wrong, or you know, like, you know, that, because that's what I think about, you know, all the things that could go wrong and what I should do to prevent that. I'm simply not used to it. So the more that I'm around them and like handling them too, because I'm not used to even like handling them for a long enough period of time that I have that muscle memory. So eventually I will, though. I will get that. Oh my goodness, she shot you in the leg once? Jeez. Wow. I hope that you recovered quickly from that. we have some plans to do that, John. I think that's in the works. Oh, I threw the bed and hit you in the leg. Jeez. Why was she shooting a bed? I feel like that makes me have some questions about what led to that. Oh my gosh. Jeez, John. Alrighty, Fetor, thank you so much for time spent here and for chatting with us. And thank you so much for the donation as well. See, I'm gonna select this line here because I'm not entirely sure I'm gonna be able to recreate that. But I still want to have the somewhat parallel line here. And then I can edit it, kind of adjust it over. But yeah, I am looking forward to this upcoming weekend. Kind of getting desensitized to the pew-pews. Only some of your messages are going through? That is bizarre. And I don't have any, like, the bot isn't picking up on things that it's blocking out, huh? Yeah, it seems to be the case, John. It's like, I wish they wouldn't do that. It's kind of like a way of preventing freedom of speech. I was cleaning the guns. She changed around a finger on the trigger. Oh my goodness. Yeah, see, that's stuff like I think about. I don't want to accidentally end up doing something, you know, something like that, and like, you know, a projectile gets, you know, shot out and somebody gets hurt. Oh, interesting, John. Interesting. Oh, geez, like John Wick. Just like totally strapped. You sent one more PayPal. Thank you, machinist. Let me get back in there. We have, hold on a second here. Machinist, thank you so much. Oh my god. You are crazy. Here, let me get this in. My goodness. I am going to just lay down. It is absolutely nuts of you. Here, let me get this in the tip jar. Crazy.
More tacos, LOL.
Thank you. Bless your heart. I am like speechless. Like I'm trying to like form like You did not need to do that. That was awesome of you. Thank you. Bless up, man. Yes, Wolf and Trappers are gonna do a business plan. We're getting that sponsorship going. Like I said, it's all going towards the same pool. Same housing pool. But I do appreciate it. I'm not used to donations. I'm just happy to be doing artwork and showing other people that like I'm making artwork. I'm not just like sitting and eating bonbons. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I just figure if there's a creative project that's being worked on, why not, you know, let people be involved in it and I don't know, have a hand in making it, seeing what's going on. So I'm not used to getting donations. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. I gotta put in this thing here. Where is this tab even? Indeed, Wolf. Eventually I'm gonna open up my commissions again, so I feel a little I don't know, easier about funding when it's more of a planned and budgeted kind of thing. But eventually I'll get there. So I have to be more sure about the future of my setup for that to be the case. But so I'm not used to it. So yes, the podcast, that would be again a more planned out and budgetable method, I guess. I don't know. Stumbling on terms from the surprise of the donations. I'm like, huh? Okay, just extending that line just a little bit outwards there. I'm gonna check the line work. Yes, it does not matter the amount. A donation is a donation, whether it's a penny or, you know, $1, $10, you know, 100. It don't matter to me. The fact that people are generous to donate anyway is meaningful enough, honestly. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, we are on the road to 500. Man, it made my day just to reach 400 today. That was awesome. What a fantastic stream it has been. It's always a great stream, but today has been a little more special. to gift cash cards they can buy and load to make donos on YouTube. Maybe I should tell them. Oh, I mean that might be a thing to suggest, you know. There are a lot of young people these days that they have like a favorite YouTuber instead of like a favorite like TV star. You know, they could maybe it's like a gift card to, you know, their like merch store or something that's through, I don't know. There's certain pieces of that I don't have information for. Ah, yes, there you go, Sun Honey. Perfect solution for it. Oh, the play cards, yes. Yeah, I do like that Streamlabs doesn't have as much of the fee. Thank you, Machinius. You are too. It was kind of a like the first meeting. I was like, wait a second, is that Machinist? It is. Oh. So, you know, you get used to seeing people on a screen that when you meet them in real life, it's like, oh my goodness. It's, you know, there's a height perspective, there's the, you know, I don't know, it's it makes it more real, obviously. I have one of my emotes, the little heart one for the alert box, but I could probably make it longer. And I do have one of these days when I have the time to do the research and the looking for a person to commission to do this, I would like to have an animation of my character here, this one, doing like some sort of like a dance or an animation with like a heart, you know, sort of thing, for the alert box. I think that would be really cute. Oh, if the cat taps its food bowl when a dono comes in. Oh. I would have to figure out how to program that in, but I love that idea. I love that idea. Have to like maybe pause the animation at a certain frame, and then when something triggers the tip jar, then the animation plays. Yeah. Something. Again, it's something I have to do like some looking into on how to program that in. Oh yes, yes, we had a whole episode about that. Yes, indeed, he has legs. They're just invisible to some people. What in the world, John? Why will you be signing into my stuff? Like remotely, we can have like a like Wolf in front of the fireplace over there, remotely. Click on left. Oh yes, the alert box. Yeah, to make it like a little bit longer. You said. because I don't have that animation right now. I'd have to commission it from somebody that's better at animating than I am. Let's see. Alert delay. Set. I know, right, Sun Honey? As soon as I saw that, I was like, here we go. This is my channel mascot, original character, kind of. She's been around for a while. She's, I had originally used her for, her name is ViVi0n. And I had originally used her for different outfit designs, kind of like a placeholder character, and I started drawing her more often, and she just kind of, I don't know, became the mascot for the Lil Euphie channel. Okay. I did some adjusting to the alert box. I think I made it a little longer. Oh, interesting. So Streamlabs, they updated the way that the alert box is set up, so looks like there's different, oh, that's so cool, there's different alerts for different tiers of memberships, and that's super cool. And like for super chats too, there's different alert settings. Huh, that's cool. Did not even think to look in there. Sure, alert box hololess or it won't show. Oh, right, yep. Where is... Thought it was doing that. Core... Yep, looks like it's on the top part of these sources. They do. Thanks for telling me about it. I'll have to add some variations and have some fun with it. You were talking about Bob Ross last night, as I recall. Yes, indeed. What? Really? He was living down the street from you? That is so cool. Wow. Yeah, I like to put on the live stream of the Joy of Painting that they've got here on YouTube. It's where I learned to do the some mountain-esque technique here that that Mr. Ross was teaching people. So same thing with like the trees back here. Like it's the same basic technique, but just adapted into this digital medium. So that is so cool. I'm a little too timid to work with oil painting. Something about it kind of like scares me to mess up and then I don't know, not be able to fix it and have to be like, well, I guess this is what I've got. But that is very impressive. Anyone that's able to work with, like, same thing with airbrushing too. You have to be very careful and decisive maybe, I think. About like where you're gonna be placing down paint. So same thing goes with like with oil paintings, and there's some bravery. There's some bravery there. On bottom near the start screen. Oh yeah, I see him. Yeah, I was testing them before even going live, like making sure things were, you know, on the up and up. So yes, happy mistakes, happy little accidents. I'm gonna do the line work for the bottom of the hammock here too. So this is up here. Just getting a good idea for the direction of the pen stroke. And then making sure I'm on the right layer. Last night Bob Ross was working on, like when I tuned into it, he was working on an ocean painting with some waves in it, and he just made it look so easy with the little flicks of the paintbrush, just, you know, little light streaks in the waves. I was like, how is he doing that? It's just total freedom. Oh, that is so cool. How old were you when you did that? See, I haven't sketched this out, but I do think there should be some fold lines, some sort of like some weight here. I'm getting a little close there to the other line. Oh yeah, the finished product of that airbrushing is incredibly impressive. Ah, so you are a seasoned airbrusher and oil painter. That's badass though. I went over just a little bit here. Oh, it's great. All right, Michael Gale, thank you so much for hanging out. Hope that you have a wonderful rest of your night. And hope to see you again soon. Do a little bit of erasing here, just so I don't get too fused with all the lines here. Okay, I think I'll put down another line. I'm gonna decrease these colors just a little bit so I can see this better. And flip this. I'm gonna do this on a different layer so it's a little easier for me to see. I don't know how to pronounce that. Posche VL1000. It's not cheap like them, but I don't she trust me that much. Well, of course. Yeah, I mean, like the that first piece you did for the CEO's birthday cake, you know, you said it came out perfect. That's very promising. You know, it shows a skill towards it. You know, a talent. You know, it's great that you know, she funded and poured into that. Indeed, exactly. When I was younger, my parents, they encouraged music, they encouraged artwork, so it's very important that parents are encouraging different talents and skills and you know, things for their kids to use as a, you know, a creative outlet, or you know, just something to strive for, you know, and want to get better at. And you know, you develop these things into a career as an adult. So it's really important to start that off young, you know, in either childhood or in teenage years, or you know, just somewhere where it's, you know, you're still developing, so you can develop that that skill into your life. Okay, I think some parts of it I'm just like, I'm done with this hammock lining. I have to give it a break. Let's see, I think this rock, I'll do a little bit of line work on the rock, but not too much. It's gonna be like a thin line. Thinner than the tree that's back here. It is somewhat in the foreground, not so much in the background, trying to separate them. Was this at... Okay, checking my line weight. It's still down, jeez. Well, that's crappy. I guess best thing we can do is keep trying, you know. Give it some time, keep trying. I don't know. Seeing if there's, you know, like a power outage map, and I don't know. End up being the main barbecue for Pike Week event. Oh, that's cool. So you built two big grills, just like, you know, whipped them together. We're like, okay, here we go. We're ready to barbecue. I have not tried, I haven't tried my hand at ice carving, but I think it might be fun. I've done, not that it's at all similar at all, but I've done pottery. I've done pottery shaping before, like on a wheel, on a throwing wheel. That was a little messy, a little crazy. You go too fast and it just goes everywhere. $300 pounds of pork. Oh my gosh! Wow. No clue what you were doing. Jeez. See, that's another skill set. Oh jeez, baby, you gotta be careful. I told you to lay off the garlic dust. You're becoming addicted to it. I think I'm actually gonna do a much smaller line here. You were 14 and you were cooking 300 pounds of pork? Oh my god. Wow. You're like, yeah, I got this, no problem. Yeah, hard work, but like, my goodness, that is like... That is some like satisfaction there. Trying to imagine like that much pork. Holy crap. And yes, absolutely. Priceless memory. I said before, like, memories are things that you cannot replace or you know, go back in time and try to redo it, or you know, nobody can install those into your head, and you know, at least not yet. So do you know what you're doing? I said, heck no, but mom needs me to do this. Yep. Needs to be done. Work's work. Yes, you could, and then I could do the same thing for you, because we both have our back issues. We have gut issues and back issues. Okay, let's see. Try and do these rocks and the edge of this piece of the land here on the same layer. Like this one back here, probably be on the same layer. Exactly, John. The entire process. That might be fun, yeah. You guys should plan something like that. We have some crazy people over here. Let's see. I was gonna put in that little line there, but I changed my mind. There you go, Venomous. Now there's an adventure. That's a memory. Heck yeah. Oh, from a helicopter. There you go. An aerial shot. Alrighty, let's see here. I'm gonna do these flowers back here behind Roscoe. I'm kind of procrastinating a little bit on ViVi0n here. I'm like, that's a little spooky right now. I like doing the nature-esque parts of it. Eventually I'll have to. Yeah, I could see that, John. There is that reality sets in that they are not like the other puppers, though. They are a little wild. Okay, I'm gonna clean up this part though of this grass, because I'm not like, I want to put some grass blades out. So for that I need a little bit more consistent spot. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it, Wolf. That is a different world than what I am used to. I think a lot of us are used to. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not against it either, John. There is a, because eventually I would like to have chickens for eggs and for meat. And I've already accepted the fact that if they're for meat, then I can't be forming no emotional attachment to them. I'm gonna feel bad. I'm gonna feel too bad because they're gonna be like pets, and it's not. There's a separation. You know, when you start having this like emotional tie to it, and even like here in America, we just don't eat dogs. You know, but I'm sure there are probably like, I don't know, there's probably like a household here in America where they have, you know, like a chicken as a pet, you know. So in that household, I don't know, it might be a little weird to have, you know, a rotisserie chicken for dinner and having, you know, Henrietta at the table at the same time, you know, or, you know, hear her clucking away. I don't know. It's I don't know, it's like the same thing with the cats. Like, we don't eat cats here, so at least it's not normal. Maybe, I don't know. They're trying to make what's normal here much different than what we're used to. So not necessarily that I'm okay with that pendulum being swung. I don't like that. I don't want to end up being where it's like, you know, you walk into the American Walmart, you know, or just a grocery store in general, and you see more than just like beef, pork, chicken, lamb, you know, your standard meats. There's just things that our stomachs are used to here as well. So yeah. He starts telling his dog, Harold's gone, I released him at the duck. Oh no. Yeah, see, it's like once you start naming things, you've now crossed a little bit of a line. Like a boundary. So there's that emotional attachment now, you know. I experience it whenever me and Wolf play Ark. And I have named one of our dinos, and then it ends up getting killed. You know, I'm just like, gotta mourn for, you know, a couple minutes. Okay, let's go back into it. I know, I don't understand what is going on there in California. There is some fuckery going on. Yeah, unfortunately. I hope that it comes back because I cannot provide the same content here. I can provide artwork and a relaxing environment, but that is not necessarily everybody's cup of tea. So yeah, and see, there's some stuff going on in DC. I don't know what's going on there. And I don't have the feeds for those either. So this is why it's going to be great when Wolf and I move, because probably won't be having this many issues. Better power grid. Putting in some grass blades here. Let's see how that. Probably make them a little bigger actually. It's kind of small. That's why it's important for me to zoom out. Do a little reset. I think I'm gonna try a different brush though, because this is a little too strong. Burgers, cheesesteaks, beef, anything. I just never enjoyed steak. That's okay. It's okay. It's not for everybody. My dad doesn't like lamb chops, so it's all good. Indeed we are, Wolf. That's right. Okay, I'm gonna put some grass blades here. Throw some bigger ones. Okay, I'm gonna start putting in these flowers here, the line work for them, after doing the line work here for these grass blades. There's a little bit more line work going on in the foreground here to kind of draw the eye in, to kind of help the piece out. Salisbury steak's good. Yes, that's right, Wolf. Where is... Okay, that's the temporary colors. Yeah, I got Streamlabs OBS too, but I don't know what it's 1.16.4. That's the version it says it's at. But yeah, once we are living together, it's going to be a lot easier to solve these connection issues if/when, you know, they occur. So but yeah, I use Streamlabs just because I don't have the computer know-how to, you know, to get it looking how I want it. In the time that I had to do some setting up. Performance mode. Yes, there you go. Performance mode. Not sure if that like helps the bloatiness of it. But yeah. I don't have much running while I'm streaming, so it's just my artwork and a couple of tabs of the internet and Spotify and the couple of streaming programs. So that, like, the current song is an application. The keyboard that I usually have over here in the middle of the screen is an application. But right now I don't have it open, so. Yes, not a young spry Gen Z or Gen Alpha. I'm a little afraid for the Gen Alpha and the, what would be after, like Generation Beta, something like that. I don't know. I'm just a little uneasy for them. There's a lot going on in the world, all of the time, everywhere. Oh goodness, I hope he's doing okay, like, or that he does better. I don't know what's going on. Oh my goodness. I heard a rendition of that in Ohio, John. But it was deer. Because I guess they have a lot of deer problems. People trying to swerve and miss the deer on the road. So they have that phrase. I was waiting for my parents to say goodnight so I could reply back, so I muted myself for a second. I heard them walking down. Practice, ball, follow that. I'll run for the ball, and whoever has not the cue. Tackle. Oh my gosh! That does sound fun. Not that I was ever big into sports or football. The biggest sport thing that I had gotten into was when I was in middle school, and it was for actually no, it was before middle school. It was elementary school, soccer. So that was the sports that my parents tried to get me into. But I had this nasty habit of like, because when I was put into the forward position, I used to have this habit of kicking other kids in the shins. it was an accident, I like to tell myself. Because the ball is like right there and we're all surrounding it. And I'm trying to kick the ball out of, you know, this circle, but it ended up, you know, connecting with the shins. So, yeah. But my favorite spot in soccer was the defender. Wasn't as much of a, I don't know, an aggressive spot on the field, but not as, I don't know. I didn't want to be the goalie either, because then you're having, you know, a projectile, you know, potentially at your face, and yeah, I don't know. The defender was the position I was most comfortable with, I guess. But that was elementary school. 8-Bit Christmas. I have not seen that. Baby sing service. Oh, okay. To every sport and season, every summer camp. Oh gosh. Well, I mean, like, you got to try your hand at all of them, huh? Or all the ones that were available. Yes, I'd be getting that whistle blown at me all the time. Let's see. I'm gonna put in a line for this rock. That's right. We do have plans on getting a generator. A generator of some sort. Put in some grass here. This is where I'll throw the rock in. Grass. Grass. Okay. Rocks, so they're gonna be behind this. A robe and a big hat. Oh my god. And that's it. An absolute, like, a shock to the system. Like, what the fuck? Alrighty, Venomous, you have a wonderful rest of the night. Thank you for your donation earlier. And I hope to see you again soon. Oh, I hope that your headache gets better. Take some ibuprofen or I don't know, warm beverage or something. Another blade. Yeah, that too. Listen to Wolf. Alrighty. Sounds good. I hope you get it figured out. Because that is frustrating. I am going to take a little bit of a water stretch break here soon. Up to the last hour of this show, at least for tonight, and then I'll be back tomorrow. See, these flowers, I haven't actually decided on a if it's any specific species or anything really. Kind of just I don't know, it's a very basic flower. I am going to do it on a different layer though. I'm going to relabel this. Stems, and then that one's going to be flowers. This is grass. Flip that over. This is a very, very tiny detail, but it does set up the direction. I'll put in leaves there. Make a little break right here. Throw that in. Oh, it's fixed. Excellent. Excellent. Good news. We have solved the crisis. Oh, gotcha. Well, at least that is fixed. Okay, I've got 3 little flowers over here. Need another leaf there. I'm gonna try to do the stems first and then flowers, because these 3 down here were a little hairy to put in all at the same time. Yes, that is important. Welcome back, Jonathan. If there was an absence. Yeah, was having some issues, or had some issues earlier. The internet connection, power issues. So, thankfully, it looks like he got it fixed though. gonna draw in these flowers, and then I'm gonna take a little break, and then come back and do some more of them. Am I a switch and tractor cat? Regulate. I'm not educated in hydraulic flows and tractor cabs, but that sounds like it's a complicated process. But I'm glad that you figured it out, though. Oh, wow. Jeez. That is annoying. As it sounds like that. Of course, I don't. I've can't even imagine the amount of crap to have to, like, you know, get through to figure that out. Doing a little cleanup before I take my break. Trying to be a little concise with where colors and such are gonna go. Zoom this out. I'm gonna put her over here. I'm gonna take my break. It's 5 on Friday. Yeah, right. Because try and get weekend on, and 5 o'clock. It's that's the standard end of the workday. Oh gosh, that is annoying though. Like having to wait all the way until Monday. Jeez. It is true though. They're trying to destabilize us, from the very basic foundational parts of it. So with that, I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I'll be right back. Go to the bathroom and stretch out my legs a little bit. So 1 second. Okay, I'm back. So it's having a bit of a coughing fit. Try and get over with that. Day and they would open at 7 and be open till 6 or 7. That's pretty nice. Full day on Saturday. See, that's very convenient, you know, because most people have Saturdays off. Being, you know, if it's a, you know, Monday through Friday, 9 to 5, you know. Well, you know, Wolf, you can have my bar. I don't even have a bar. I have the food bowl for Roscoe. You can have Roscoe's food bowl. Yeah, because I'm not used to getting donations. And I think the common denominator of what's going on here is that your channel's not up right now, so they're not able to donate to you on your channel, so they come here. It's okay. Like I said, it all goes into the same pool. For a second there, I thought I did this all on the wrong layer. Oh my goodness, I almost gave myself a little attack there. Goodness, a little panic. 60 hours was fairly regular week. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of kids these days that think that they think that 5 hours of work is too long. And I just have to laugh at them. And it's like, you think 5 is long. Try 10. Yeah. Try 12. You know, there's people out there, they're working like, you know, 14-hour work days. It's insane. It's crazy. I don't know how the heck they are alive. But it's, you know, my boss sometimes, like, she works, you know, 10-hour work days. Okay, I'm going to see what this looks like with just the line work. And then I'm always kind of finessing this soundtrack. And this one's always a little weird to me. It's gonna be something. Needs to be another one right here. They're being lazy. Well, they need a little poke in the butt. A little poke in the shield. It's time to get back out there. Do something crazy. Like that meme of a guy poking someone with a stick. Yeah, come on, man, you sons of bitches. Do your silly little chants that we've, you know, that we've heard in years prior. And yet, you know, they're still done incorrectly, and they don't rhyme, and they don't have a cadence, and they don't. It's just like, I don't know. Trying to do the same things that were done in the past, but you just, they don't measure up, just like what we see in Hollywood. You know, these productions. Because some of them just like, they don't even know what they're out there for. They don't even know what they're protesting or rioting for. It's just kind of like, you know, it's just produced. It's like, oh my gosh, this is the same stuff that we've been seeing in everywhere, really. You know, people trying to pull from the past, but they do it in a really crappy and not non-efficient way. Inefficient. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. They do it in a very inefficient way. Because they're not there to, for the ones that are there, they don't even know why. They're just there to either get paid or to get that college credit or to look good in front of like this group of friends they're trying to impress or something. I don't know why I'm trying to erase right there, but it's like they don't even understand the movement that, you know, they're there for. Just like with a lot of these stories out there, that people writing them don't even understand the characters that they are writing about, and it comes off entirely tone deaf and just like, why did you even do this? You don't understand the core fundamental pieces of this. I think so too, John. I think this summer, especially it being 2024, you know, another 4 years has come and gone, and you know, it's time to cast some ballots that is also going to influence some craziness. Continuing on here with some of our flowers. Those automated bots are the ones blowing up social media. Yeah, see, this is also part of why, like, I don't I pick the battles because I don't even know if the person on the other end is real. I have no idea sometimes. So it's just you have no idea if something's genuine or not these days. You know, whether it's a bot, whether it's a troll, whether it's, you know, somebody just, I don't know. It's hard to determine without, like, you know, doing the due diligence of that research, putting that time into it, going down the rabbit hole of who's leading things, where that money is coming from, you know. That's why we have a lot of uninformed voters these days, because people just don't, they look at a name, you know, or a letter next to that name, and then they'll just vote based on that. You know, they don't do any research into the groups that person associates with, or who they accepted funding from, or, you know, who they fund, you know, themselves. Excuse me. Yep, that's right. A lot of mysterious money. Where does it go? And how are they getting it? Let's see, is he... Okay, yeah, he's sitting on that flower. His tail's pressing that flower down. Me too. Me too. I wish that was more of a an importance of value in our day-to-day lives, like a talking point, you know. Making it more of a an important part of being, you know, a citizen of this country, you know, in talking about that with young people. There is a rise of young people that are aware of the Constitution and, like, the, you know, First Amendment, Second Amendment, Third, Fourth, Fifth, like, so on and so forth, because the government has already gotten into, like, you know, they're gotten their hands and their fingers into what the youth is wanting to, you know, make money off of, and you know, do with their lives, and it's already encroaching upon, you know, what the youth are wanting to do. So there is that pushback. But like I said before, it's, you know, and I'm of the older of the Gen Z group, so and I work with a couple of kids that are also, I say kids, but they're in their early 20s, but they kind of look to either, like, you know, millennials or older Gen Z to kind of determine what is supposed to be, you know, important in life. At least that's how I take it when I'm at work, you know, and they're asking me questions about, like, well, what am I supposed to do about, you know, when I see this thing, and I'm like, you know, realize that there's consequences to what you're, you know, taking in and stuff. So it's you know, it's an input, you know, and it's going to affect your output depending on the amount of stuff that you're looking at and listening to, and just. But anyway, so it's stuff like that. So it's kind of like re-emphasizing what affects your day-to-day life, and it is very much so your rights and what you are what this current reigning power is telling you that you are allowed to do and what you're not allowed to do, and it begins to feel like an overbearing parent, you know, or a parent that you know, some sort of guardian that assumes that you are an infant, or, you know, a child that doesn't know how to take care of themselves, and that becomes, you know, quite disrespectful, and I don't know, something about the this age of youth, there's this awareness, like I think I talked about it yesterday or the weekend beforehand, that there is this awareness, this hyper awareness because of the internet and this looking back on history, like what were the parenting styles, you know, from baby boomers to Gen Xers, millennials, you know, and our own generation, and how can we be better parents to, you know, Generation Alpha, Generation Beta, so on and so forth, because the current reigning government, there's some parallels to an overly controlling, you know, parent guardian type, and the youth sees that, I think, at least the smart ones with critical thinking installed in them from good parents. So this is all, it all comes down to good parenting and creating that awareness in your children that, like, these things are not okay for the government to do. Oh, sweet, Machinist. That's awesome. Yes, there is not all of the youth are the woke type, or, you know, the crazy social justice warrior type that doesn't actually, like, understand the consequences of their own actions, you know, or just there is a percentage of the youth that is aware, that is very much awake to the plans that that they have for us. So the big bad groups, I should say, there's multiple. Exactly, John. Or Jonathan. There's two Johns. There's Jonathan, and then there's John Doe. Let's see, I think I need some more blades of leaves here. Is that part of it? Yeah. We got 8 days. Live your best lives, guys. There's a running joke in with the kids these days. Like, there's what is it, like August 12th of 2036? There's like a heat death of the universe or something. I don't understand the humor of some of the kids. I get it a little bit, but then it goes a little too chaotic, a little too crazy for me. They start joking about the 2006 Honda Civics, and I don't know why that's funny to them, but it just is. I think it's the randomness. I think it's the randomness. What generations now that have never worked a day in their life? It's scary. Yep, exactly. It's amazing. Oh, great. Yeah, see, like, that's having on like a shirt, because that's happened to me before with my I have a tank top that says 1984 is not an instruction manual, and there's been a couple of times where I'll be walking past like a restaurant with outdoor seating, or I'll be like at the beach, and somebody will be like, "Hey, I like your tank top," or like, that's a great book, and I'm like, "Yeah, I know." It's a conversation starter. They're great conversation starters. So it's like same thing with like this hoodie that I'm actually wearing. It says mass formation psychosis. It gets people wondering, like, what does that mean? So, but very cool. Glad that happened to you. That's great. Need to remind myself we're just sticking to these stems for right now. I don't need to do too much all at once. Okay, I had to remind myself where I was at on this canvas. I looked away for a second and then flipped it and got all disoriented. Let's see. You were absolutely right, Wolf. They like to broadcast the crazy, insane, and not much going on in the brain. Not gonna worry too much about the flowers that are behind Roscoe, obviously, because we ain't gonna see them. So thank you, Roscoe, for saving me from all of these other flowers I have to draw. It is satisfying and relaxing. It is just because there's a lot, at least It's not too much. It's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, kind of. 10, 14, 16, 18. Like 20 or so. That's why zooming out, kind of giving myself that like, this is worth it kind of feeling. Turning the grass layer back on. Seeing the whole piece together. It's like, okay, we can keep going. This one, I want there to be a little bit more of it being pressed down. Oh, interesting. I wonder if there was like some like butting of heads in the family, or if they agree to disagree, or you know, how that dynamic works. I'm currently writing a comic where it takes place very, very far into the future, but one of the main characters has a falling out with their parents due to I guess they would say like political agreements and disagreements, and they end up running away from home and get sucked into the very much controlled and supervised and you know, the authoritarian dictator kind of world, but it's all based around a single argument that blows up into something that you know, sucks that one main character into that kind of leftist utopia kind of world. So it's interesting to hear about like a parent-child dynamics, relationships where they don't agree, but they are still they still have that relationship. They are still talking, and they just are mature enough to agree to disagree on certain points, and also to talk maturely about those things. So something that we don't really see often these days. Oh goodness. Yeah, that's a throwback. Yeah, they couldn't help themselves. They had to have another go at it. put a flower back here behind the tail. I'm not gonna bother with a stem, I don't think. Oh, sweet. Cool, cool. Just helping them see the light. Yeah, there you go. Try that petal again. I don't like the shape of it. There we go. Ah, she is already educated in that field. I mean, it's true. It's absolutely true, John. And you can see it clear as day when they say that, you know, a certain group of people are not capable of, you know, knowing how to work a computer, or, you know, they're not capable, smart enough to go and get, you know, like a driver's license or an ID, you know. Like, what do you mean? You're telling people that they are not able, that they're too stupid, that they are, like, it's getting people to admit and be and like lowering their own standard of what they're capable of, and getting them used to this, like, well, I'm just not, you know, good enough for, you know, for this, or like, I'm not smart enough for that. It's, yes, you are. You know, it's this, they're disempowering people by saying that, by, you know, getting people to agree with that. It's just dumbing people down and like I'm just like at a loss for words of like how people can be told, you know, you're not capable of knowing how to work a computer, and accepting that, being like, yes, okay, yes, that's totally right, you know, you're right, as you're working, you know, a cell phone, you know, as you're watching from a computer. It's once you've, you know, just allowed that statement to gone by without being, you know, contested or corrected, you're letting that standard of reality just slip by, of what we are capable of understanding, you know, and allowing for that standard to go down. Yes, I have heard that name before. Indeed. Yep. Yep. And they like to keep it underreported that way because it's if they admit and try to, you know, tell the truth in that way, their entire narrative goes out the window. So, you know, that's why there is, you know, there's a lot of lies. A lot of lies going on. That's right, Straw Man. We mock all of them, and we wrap them up in there. Put them over a spit roast. Yeah, me too, exactly. You know, of course, like, we'd have something to say about that. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Thanks, Machinist. Let's see. I'm gonna throw in another stem here. Had a wild idea to throw in another flower here. This kind of feels like the right place for it. This one's gonna be facing us, I think. That is a scuffed flower. I am going to redo that. Alright, I got about 8 or so minutes left in the show for today. And then I'll be back tomorrow for some more artwork. Needs to be another stem right here, I think. And then next weekend, I will not be here. I will be in California with Wolf. We are going to do camping. Shooting of firearms. Pew pews, I should say, because I'm still streaming. Lots of fun stuff, and we'll probably be recording those for some content, maybe, right? Right? They are, Jonathan. They are. And many of the youth pick up on that. At least the ones that, again, like I said before, they are aware, some of them. But we pick up on that condescension. It's just like, you know, being aware, being on the internet and picking up on body language and little it's just the analysis, right? Everything is everything that's put up on the internet is recorded. You know, when we can go back and do an analysis of, like, you know, are you actually saying the truth, and how are you saying it? How are you treating people? Like, there's a history that we're able to look through, and with that comes that awareness. And so that condescension, yeah, we're aware. At least the ones that are not deaf to it. So there's a larger percentage that's very much just deaf to it. They've been promised so much, and they just believe in it. They're just ignorant and gullible, so naive. Yes, please send money for ammo. Yep, that's right. Yeah, I think, yes, we're, I think we have plans to record. At least, I am going to be surprised if Wolf doesn't try to record my first pew-pews. It seems something that's bound to happen. I'm gonna be so nervous. Be like, don't, no. But then, you know, just get over it. I just get over it. Okay, good. It makes it a little less intimidating. Well, thank you. You are the expert here, so I'm relying on you for that. Let's see, this flower is gonna go above. Well, you're more educated than I am in all of this, so that's why I say that. You just take the fact as it is, okay? Yes. I would not feel very confident in that activity if it was for drinking. Be like, are you sure? I don't think so. I have some doubts. got about a minute or so left. I'll be finishing up some of these flowers. This one's gonna get a front-facing flower. Doing a couple more little petals here and there. This one, I haven't drawn in the stem for this one yet. Throw some of these in there. Okay, I'm gonna close upstream with this one last flower over here by Roscoe's head. Let's see, we'll have it facing away from him, it seems. I don't see a lot of it right there. Okay, so this is going to conclude the stream for tonight. Just doing a little bit of cleanup here because I can't stop myself. I just have to. Any other little spots? I don't think so. Okay, let me raise the opacity here. Where's Roscoe at? Get his opacity back up. Same thing there, the sketch. He is laying in a bed of flowers. And eventually tomorrow I'll put in his little dragonfly and butterfly friends. Then do some line work on these flowers down here and the character. I probably won't get to finishing the entire piece tomorrow, but I will be finishing this because I've made enough progress on this. I'm not just gonna, like, you know, shelve it for another year like I had with the initial sketch of this. But again, thank you so much everybody for hanging out and watching the process of all of this. It does get a little time consuming, but having company along the way does make it a lot better. So my laptop finally ran out of power. I'm running out of power too. Oh my gosh. Have a wonderful rest of your night, Machinist. Thanks for sticking around and hanging out to the near end of the show. So it seems that Streamlabs has the gallery open there and Linktree. Here is the Twitter link. Sorry. Oh, it's all good, Machinist. No, it's good conversation, good ideas, good good all around. And thank you so much for the donations as well. It's very appreciated and totally unexpected. I was like, what am I doing? But yes, so I will see you guys tomorrow at the same place, same time here, and same piece working on. So if you haven't followed me on the Twitter or on DeviantArt and you like the artwork, give me a follow and a watch. I do appreciate all of that. So until next time, I will see you all later. Goodbye.